It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's the 8th time they'll take. The floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. They've got Vucevic. Jalen Green is out there with Harden. Then it's DeRozan. And it's LeBron in at the 4. And for the Hornets, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. And happy holidays, everyone! Welcome to our our coverage of the NBA on 2. And we're getting a little deeper into the season now, Doris. For teams off to slow starts, how do they kick it into gear?
I think the answer, BA, is probably contingent on what is at the core of the problem. Did you start the season with injuries? Are there young players on your roster who now are expected to fulfill greater roles? I mean, so much goes into getting into a rhythm and a role. One of the things you have to know is, does the system fit the personnel we have? And if one of those two things don't mesh, something has to give.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. They've got James Harden out there with Green. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's Green with the ball for the Pistons. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's James on the wing. Off target from outside. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
Offensive rebound, the second effort. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Booker. Clock at 6. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebounded by Green. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Vucevic, a screen on Ingram. Here's DeRozan. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
DeRozan against Ingram. Over DeRozan. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
DeRozan hits them both. The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, BA, that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc, a growing trend in today's NBA. Third is Pascal Siakam.
Big men who can stretch the floor come at a premium. He's a poster child for that.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Booker, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Booker. Driving in. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He shoots it. Offensive rebound. The Pistons leading to the paint. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by James.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer, great size, great touch.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Booker. Rebounded by the Pistons. Pass to Green. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
So for the Hornets, Kessler, he's checked in for Queta. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Siakam. And Terry subbed in for Alexander Walker. Detroit with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Booker against Smart. Outside, Green. Nance the screen. For three. Knocks down the long J. Green's got 6 points.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
So for the Hornets, Exum's checked in for Ingram, and it's McCollum in for Devin Booker. Melton, he's checked in for Detroit. And here's Exum. Puts it up from 15. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Hornets trail by 12. Now McCollum. Pass to Terry. Lets the three fly. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
The prodigy passes to Nance. Now Melton. Back to Nance. 4 on the clock. Here's the prodigy. Rebounded by Kuzma. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Jacks up a 3. The shot misses. And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-5 run. Smart outside. Pass to Nance.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Melton with the ball. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Terry, the pass to Kuzma. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Nance. Here's Melton. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Pistons lead by 13.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Kuzma outside. Charlotte, no good that time either.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The prodigy passes to Melton. Pass to the prodigy. Melton with the ball. Fires from way outside. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the prodigy gets it to go.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Kuzma outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kyle Kuzma.
Take a break.
Taking two shots.
2 shots.
The first one falls. He does not get the second one. Shot on the wing. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Got a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The Pistons lead by 14. We've got Brandon Ingram, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Keita in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Here's DeRozan, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
The big challenge for the Hornets in recent years has been just staying healthy, Doris.
You're right, B.A., and I think that's the extra frustrating part because there are some quality young pieces in the city and for the organization. You know that old expression, the best ability is availability. And that's what I like about Devin Booker in the two-man game. This guy doesn't force anything. He always makes the right basketball play.
Outside Harden, and it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
And you look at Ingram, a few players ahead of him in voting. But if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Pass to Ingram. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Now here's Green, covered by Alexander Walker. Picked by Vucevic. 5 on the clock. Green, the pass to James. Knocked loose. Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Alexander Walker. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Booker against Harden. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
James, a screen on Booker. Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan, left side. Over Ingram. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Ingram against Harden. No good with a layup. Hornets trail by 12. Ingram deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. Shoots over Vucevic. And that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Caden. And a switch here also for Detroit. Melton's checked in. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Melton outside. To the inside. James passes to Vucevic. And it's blocked by Kessler. Harden against Booker. Siakam outside. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's on LeBron James.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Siakam. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Siakam hits them both.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Pass to Capella. Here's the prodigy. Covered by Ingram. 5 to shoot. James can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Right side Ingram. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Charlotte making some changes. Kuzma's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Terry comes in for Ingram, and it's McCollum in for Alexander Walker. Nance, he's checked in for Detroit. Smart comes in for Melton. Pass to Capella. And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Exum's checked in for Charlotte. McCollum against Smart. Pulls up. McCollum's shot is off. The Pistons lead by 6. Smart with the ball. McCollum covering. Nance outside. Over Kessler. Again the miss by the Pistons. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
That free throw misses.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Smart.
But I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
So he gets them both.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
McCollum with a screen on Green. Terry, the pass to Kessler. Here's Terry. Kessler, a screen on Green. Back to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Green. 9 points for him in his last game. Capella, screen on McCollum. Smart passes to Nance. Smart outside. They grab their own miss. Outside, Green. Screen by Capella. The 3 is up. Look at Green showing off his range.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Exum passes to Kuzma. 51 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Now here's Green. He's got 9. Smart for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Hornets trail by 7. Inside. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Lets it go. And Charlotte again with the bucket. Here's Green. 11 points in the game. puts up a deep three. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock.
Detroit team.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Detroit. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq, come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. And now how about those first two quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Detroit Pistons.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Detroit leading by 10. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Green. Nikola Vucevic is out there with LeBron James. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Harden in at the one. The shot's good.
It's James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Cada. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Harden. Tipped. Now here's Alexander Walker. Not a lot of room. Booker against Harden. Siakam outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to James. Stolen by Siakam. Ingram up top to the inside. Here's Booker, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Both shots good from the strike. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a three-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Shot clock at 6. Queta, pass to Ingram. Over to DeRozan. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Pass to Vucevic. And stolen by Booker. Alexander Walker, the pass to Booker. Harden against Ingram. Back to Booker. Takes a 3. Charlotte gets it back. Alexander Walker. Here's Queta. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Miami Heat.
And for that game against the Thunder, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Melton, he's checked in for the Pistons. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries it down low. Alexander Walker's got his second basket.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The 4th spot held by the Pistons.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
And it's Detroit with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Back to Harden. And stolen by Booker. Pass to Siakam. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
James deciding where to go with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
For the Pistons, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Good on the second one. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 10-1 run. Booker, the pass to Queta. Now Ingram. Gets hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Alexander Walker. Back to Melton. Pass to DeRozan. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Queta's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Basket's good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And Harden's got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 1-point game. James, a screen on Booker. Harden, the pass to James. The Hornets pull it in. Right side Booker. Shoots over Harden. Booker no good. The Pistons have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. There's the strength of the King.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. McCollum on the wing. It's stolen by Smart. To the middle. Here's Melton. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
McCollum taking his time here.
Well, Marcus Smart matching his man every step of the way. This is just another example of remarkable defense from a guy who's known for it.
Pass to Nance. Here's the Prodigy. He's guarded by Exum. Clock at 4. The Prodigy passes to Nance. Shot from the mid-range. The Prodigy can't hit. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. McCollum against Smart. McCollum right side. Kuzma finds McCollum. He nails it, and we're tied. McCollum's got 5 now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Melton outside.
2 minutes.
Down low. And Nance with the slam.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
Kuzma for 3. The rebound by the Prodigy. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Pass to Capella. And it's blocked by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Siakam, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-5 run. Smart against McCollum. Siakam with a screen on Smart. Here's McCollum. Rebound Detroit. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Harden, he's checked in for Detroit.
1 shot.
1 shot. James, no good on the free throw.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Kicks it to DeRozan. James outside. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. James has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Here's McCollum using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And there's James from the arc. The shot no good. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Detroit on top, up 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Devin Booker out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Keita in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Hornets 5.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
DeRozan against Ingram to the inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, that's power and focus of Nikola Vucevic. Hit him, slap him, doesn't make a difference.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
That one misses for Vucevic.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Outside Booker to tie it up. And Booker cash on the three.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. James up top. He's covered by Siakam. Green, the pass to Harden. And he makes it on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Harden. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. Now here's Vucevic. Hornets with the rebound. Kid has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
Outside Ingram. Down low. Here's Keita. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. James passes to Vucevic. And here is DeRozan. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
Yet now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. DeRozan against Ingram. To the middle. Here's Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Vucevic, a screen on Booker. Harden against Booker. 6 to shoot. Left side, Harden. And no good. Booker with the defensive effort. Booker on the take. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Hornets lead by 2.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
James passes to Vucevic. Now Harden. James, a screen on Booker. Harden from outside. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Siakam, pass to Booker. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in.
Siakam against James. Back to Green. They need this. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Kidd has got 11 rebounds in the game. Inside. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
And they're putting together another quality possession, taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That
his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Both free throws good from James.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Harden against Booker. Pass to Keita. Here's Ingram. A step back shot. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. DeRozan passes to James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First, the floater over Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Pistons trail by 3. James inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Detroit, LeBron James at the line for one.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Stolen by Harden. And here comes the break. Ahead. Here's Green. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Oh, what a move by Book.
Oh, the elite competitor that Devin Booker is. Big moment to be had. Yes, it's his time.
Here's James. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very tight game.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Down low. Keita, pass to Booker. Outside for Ingram. Second chance shot. The rebound by Detroit. DeRozan with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker, pass to Keita. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Charlotte, NBA2k25. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Booker. Stolen by Harden. For the win! Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here's James. Pascal Siakam out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Keita in at the 5. James outside. James from distance. Easy work.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that 3-point shot is on point.
Pass to Keita. Ingram against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. The shot by Ingram, no good. Detroit leading by 3. It's a 3-on-3 fast break.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. Hornets trail by 5. Outside Ingram. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
James against Siakam. Now here is James. Guarded closely. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Outside Ingram. They set the pick. from downtown, getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's James. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
This is a dangerous area for LeBron James. You get him into that mid-range area, you don't know what he's going to do.
Booker finds Ingram. And he gets it to go. Ingram's got 20 points.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's James. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Kid has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Booker against Harden.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker's certainly in the hard-to-check category.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Siakam against James. Vucevic, a screen on Siakam. Here's James. No good there. Excellent D there from Siakam. Pass to Booker. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, should any of us be surprised? If they need a bucket, LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
LeBron James shooting.
What a moment in this one. Ties it up while getting fouled. Then takes the lead at the line.
And Booker's got the ball here for Charlotte. From 10 feet away. Oh, he nails it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's James. And it's in.
And there's not a person in this building who didn't know the ball was going to LeBron, and still he delivers.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Booker for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
If your team is under duress and needs a score, Devin Booker is the answer, folks.
Expect them to take their time to strip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Timeout called, the Pistons. They're behind by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Harden against Booker. 3-pointer, Vucevic. And again, no good by Detroit. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for your Hornets, Nikhil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And so the Hornets take the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball, and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And so greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K all the time. Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Alex Caruso. OG Anunoby is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Turner. And it's Morant in at the point. Misses from short range. Porter kicks to Young. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. A fader. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
And he knocks down the first one. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500, 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. 6 to shoot. Pass to Young. For 3. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3 ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
From 10 feet out, and that one's good, Morant.
And that's what they have to do more of. They got a great look out of that possession.
And here's Young. Pass to Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And he makes the first.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And Embiid drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Morant. Count that bucket. Morant's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Young against Morant. Young passes to Embiid. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Count it.
Oh, he's got 1-4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Udoka. David?
I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. And he can't get the first one. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
And he's good on the second. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Goes back up. They get the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Antetokounmpo passes to Anunoby. Right side, Turner. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Now here's Giddey. He has yet to score. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Caruso. Turner with a screen for Caruso. Over Giddey. Caruso, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Embiid against Turner. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Shoots over Turner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Embiid's got 8 points.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Turner finds Morant. Turner with a screen on Young. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Turner. 9 points in the game so far. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the big screen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves.
A new lineup here for Houston. Some changes for Golden State.
Substitution on the court.
The Rockets trail. Pass to Bitadze. Buries it from three-point range.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Wallace, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Dennis. Wallace covering. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by Johnson. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
Here's Dennis. Following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Caldwell-Pope. Johnson sends the screen for Caldwell-Pope. Ball stolen. Pass to Gay. Here's Dennis. Wallace covering. Here's Bitadze. Here's Gay. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the line for him here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Reset. Reset.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. Pass to Johnson. Some nice passing by Golden State. 2 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
There's Bitadze, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Johnson. And there's the drive. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wallace looking for an opening. It's tipped.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Gay's shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Houston on top as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Wallace is out there with Morant. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Turner. And it's Hendricks in at the 3, the small forward. Warriors trail by 6. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Morant outside. Outside Turner. Turner with a screen for Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Giddey with the screen on Wallace. Driving in. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Rockets making a change here. Young's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Anunoby's checked in. Pass to Gay. Back to Young. Giannis against Smith. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. Here's Giddey. The Warriors making the shot. Young from outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And here is Giddey. And Giannis Antetokounmpo made that last three-pointer. Pass to Young for the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Anunoby against Porter. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And timeout is called by NBA2k25. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for the Rockets. And the Warriors also making a change. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Wallace. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Young for three. Caruso grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 3. It's Morant in the corner. No good. That would have tied it. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Shot clock at 2. The Rockets again can't hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Charity stripe shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And now just a 1-point Rocket lead. Morant against Young. Pulls up on the wing, and he gets it to go. Young's got 11.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Caruso. The 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about the quick trigger from Caruso? Love the assertive approach there.
Young against Morant. Down low. It's stolen by Kumbo. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
The Warriors have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both free throws good from Turner. Houston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Smith the pass to Okogie. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Johnson. There's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Post. Still without a basket. Now here's Caldwell Pope. No good that time. There's Okogie. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Bitadze. The rebound by Post.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Fifth best, the Rockets.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
The Warriors making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Dennis, defended by Caruso. Screen by Smith. From 17 feet out. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Johnson inside. He's against Smith. Back to Johnson. Pass to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State moving it around. Here's the 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Smith outside. Good on the triple. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Pass to Post. Now here's Johnson to the paint. Here's Post. Scoreless thus far. 32 seconds left in the first half. Over to the left wing. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Smith against Johnson. Releases. Here's Post. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Post has got his first points in this one. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
We'll see if they can close it out in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the dunk contest this year.
A lot of high flyers on this list. I've seen what they can do in game. Curious to see what they can do on the big stage when the lights are bright.
It's hard to go wrong with anyone from this group. I'm glad we have a front row seat.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Houston in the lead. Young is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Smith in at the power forwards position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Young's shot is off. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Embiid's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Anunoby passes to Caruso. Back to Anunoby. Kick out to Giannis. And the 3 off target. Houston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Young dishes to Embiid. Pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant kicks to Turner. Giannis outside. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Young passes to Smith. Young sets a screen for Smith. Here's Porter. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one goes on Anunoby.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
First one falls for him.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
And the Rockets making a change here. Gay's checked in. Wallace is checked in for the Warriors. Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Good.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Now here's Giddey. Hasn't made one yet. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Giddey against Wallace. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State ball.
Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against Miami, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
Now here's Turner. Anunoby outside. To the inside. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Bobbed up there for Embiid. And so Houston again turning it over.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Great showing for him last season. How about 30 points per game, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Now here's Morant. 17 points in the game. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Here's Young. He's got 11. Spins. Pass to Giddey. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
9 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Gay. Covered by Giannis. Pass to Porter. Here's Gay. Inside, here's Young. Nails the baby hook. Young's got 13.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
To the middle, here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
That's good from Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Caldwell Pope in for OG Anunoby. Both free throws good from Morant.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Pass to Gay. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Hendricks. Still yet to score. To the inside. Giannis inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Houston making a switch. Giddey's checked in, and Golden State also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Warriors on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Okogie, the pass to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Sweet move, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Wallace against Giddey. Nice defense from Wallace.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Okogie. Nothing on the board. Back to Giddey to end the run. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. 1:33 left in the third. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. The Warriors, 4th.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Smith checked in for Houston. 1:29 left in the third quarter. Rockets trail by 10. Now Giddey fires the three. Warriors with the rebound. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. The Rockets pull it in. Giddey with it. Giddey with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Floats one up, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Houston. The Warriors have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
The Warriors have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Smith the pass to Okogie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Houston. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson against Smith. 12 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. Johnson from outside. No good on that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Warriors leading by 8. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Miles Turner out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Johnson in at the small forward.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
What's up?
The Rockets shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Embiid sets the pick for Young. Embiid against Turner. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Morant, the bounce pass. Caruso, the pass to Morant. Down low, Turner. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for Houston, number 25, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Morant, and the rejection by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Now here's Caruso. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. Trains the three-pointer. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here is Smith. 6 to shoot. And Young kicks to Porter. Shoots it up. The rebound by Turner. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Warriors. Morant outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Rockets trail by 12. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Nice shot by Smith.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Houston making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Warriors. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Drives to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Porter.
And that quick first step that Caldwell Pope possesses is lethal. Drawing the contact there thanks to his aggressiveness.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Good on the second free throw. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Caruso against Giddey. And here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
To the paint. Here's Smith. The second effort. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Anunoby outside. Back to Morant. Turner with a screen on Young. Right side Turner. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And not a regular spot for Turner, but he shot with confidence, and that's what matters.
Young looking around. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Yep, it counts. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Caruso against Giddey. Embiid with the screen on Caruso. Houston needs to get a shot up. Lets it go. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Morant against Young. This one for 3. And Ja Morant gets the 3. Morant's got 32 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Giddey the pass to Smith. Pass to Young. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Dance and get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best moves. Let's go. Everybody get down. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors.
Let's hear it for you. In for the Warriors, number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
On defense, Houston. On the wing, Turner. Morant outside. Anunoby outside. His three-pointers off the mark. It's trailed by 10. Giddey with the screen on Morant. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Giannis inside. Covered by Smith. Giannis no good. Smith kicks to Embiid. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. No good. Shot missing. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Giddey. Houston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Embiid, the pass to Smith. Anunoby against Young. The kick out to Porter. No good with the triple. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Outside Turner. Giannis against Embiid. Antetokounmpo passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Warriors.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
.52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young, a screen on Caruso. Giddey with the bounce pass. Here's Embiid. Good work defensively by Turner. And the Warriors with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Morant scanning the floor. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we're just having fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving, we were defending, we were having fun, so that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is
Sacramento, California, the backdrop for the Thunder. Absolutely fearless. Damian Lillard will be looking to make it Dame time as they get ready for tip-off at Golden One Center. Thunder Kings is next. We'll be right back. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special LeGrand. You take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Barnes. Gary Payton II is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Here's Sacramento now. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
And you want to respond in kind, but that last game, it was an effort that most of the time can get you a win. You ran into a tough opponent who was playing at a high level.
Leonard outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Pass to Thompson. Over Payton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
That one's off.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
He hits the second from the line. Now Leonard trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. Barnes passes to Leonard. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. He can't get it to go. Fires for three. He drops it from range.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Lillard fires away from way outside, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Leonard outside. Over Thompson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. And you look at Allen. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage. And, of course, Jackson Hayes, just the model of efficiency.
Each of these two have been awesome offensively during the last month. Both great options from the floor.
Here's Tatum in his last outing with 12 points.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Lillard passes to Robinson. It's tipped. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amen. I mean, he was just gone.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Leonard. Lillard's got 5.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
You know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense, where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. They now take the lead.
When Peyton has a chance to get his feet set, he can knock down that 3 pretty consistently.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Back to Lillard. There's the triple. Thompson pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Pass to Leonard. Lillard up top. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Lakers.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, we don't like to talk about injuries, but it's changed the projections for some teams, Brent.
It always does, B.A. I mean, there's something that's going to happen throughout the course of the year that doesn't just change your direction. It gives someone else opportunity. And when you have a really strong system and you have players who believe in the system, they can step in and sort of pick up where it is that that player has left you off due to the injury.
And Leonard drops them both.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Jerome on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And stolen by Hartenstein. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
And the Kings call time here.
Let's go, everybody. Time to make some noise for your Sacramento Kings breaker.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
And so here's Sacramento. trailing by 2. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad. Pass to Jerome. And there's a pick. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shot from the wing. Jerome, no good. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Leonard can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Spencer. No points yet. Jones sets a screen. Here's Jerome. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Jones against Leonard. Dinwiddie outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Dinwiddie is just relentless sometimes. He goes right into the defender and still gets it in the air.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie.
And every season, Dinwiddie just seems to get better, wanting to take on more and more responsibility. You have to appreciate his work ethic.
Reed's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Jones feels it out. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Salah. Now here's Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jerome. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Yeah, the final score surprised a lot of people. I don't think many expected them to win.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the 4th quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Pass to Jones. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Back to Jones. And here's Hayes. Shoots over Hartenstein. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist from Jones. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Dinwiddie outside. Fires in the triple. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Confident shot by Dinwiddie. No hesitation at all.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Jerome. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out with great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Isaiah Stewart out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Stewart, a screen on Thompson. Lillard passes to Stewart. Dinwiddie, right side. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. 7 points in the game.
There's such a delicate touch on the floater. Dinwiddie enjoys going to this shot when he sees the chance.
Pass to Spencer. Back to Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Shoots over Barnes. That's short off the rim. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Back to Tatum. To the middle. It's tipped.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Reed. It's Barnes on the wing. Three-pointer, Stewart. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Got it. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Dance Camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go.
Richards checked in for Spencer. Robinson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Payton comes in for Dinwiddie. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Lillard. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Lillard's got 7 points.
And Lillard came to the league in 2012. And the three-point revolution has agreed with him, but he can still hit mid-range shots. Trust me.
Tatum inside. Stewart defends. Shot clock at 6. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
That free throw, no good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Leonard's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he's good on the second. Thunder leading by 5. Outside Barnes. Leonard outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
He misses the free throw.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You look at Thompson, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
I like Thompson's approach. That time baiting the defender to get that overreaction.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Hard to get young players to be energized by defense, but Ausar Thompson has come into the league with that kind of junkyard dog mentality.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Lillard looking around. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Thompson outside. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunderball. And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Atlanta Hawks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Jones, he's checked in for Thompson. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lillard outside. Lillard not to be denied.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
Kings trail by 7. Thompson outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard, defended by Lillard. Fires it. Here's Thompson. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The rebound by Payton. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Pass to Lillard. Outside Robinson. 1:43 left in the first half of this game. Lillard outside. There's the 3. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And the Kings call time here. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Get out fans on the court in your home squad. If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
And some changes here for the Kings. Spencer comes in for Thompson, and Jerome subbed in for Pritchard. Reed's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dinwiddie comes in for Damian Lillard. Payton with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. No good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside Reed, launches a 3, buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Spencer. Back to Jerome. Clock at 6. Here's Spencer. Puts up a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Here's Payton. Got a hand on it. Dinwiddie outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. And we finished off one half of play. Thunder out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I seen your dunk before, bad score.
Wow, you're a tough judge for a guy who never participated in the event.
I always wanted to watch it.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Kings.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Kings trail by 13. Thompson out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Pritchard in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Leonard finds Lillard. Back to Leonard. With the floater. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Lillard. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
It's stolen by Leonard. Lillard flying in for the finish.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. The 3. They get it back. Here's Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Now, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
So both free throws good from Allen. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Payton. Pass to Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And so here's Sacramento. 15-point game. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Leonard passes to Robinson. Leonard up top, defended by Thompson. Leonard can't get it to go.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night. And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Thunder. From deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, no matter the situation, you know Lillard is going to show up in the box score. One of the best scorers I've seen.
Thompson against Payton. Left side Tatum. 6 to shoot. Look at Tatum using his length.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And it's Lillard penetrating.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Lillard. And some changes here for the Kings. Jones, he's checked in for Tatum, and Jerome subbed in for Pritchard. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Thompson in the post. And the layup falls. Thompson's got 11 points.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. From the wing. That one no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Thompson in the post. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for Oklahoma City, Reed's checked in for Hartenstein, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Lillard. Thunder leading by 6. Here's Dinwiddie. 9 points in the game. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jerome's gotten his second bucket of the game. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Dinwiddie, and he goes in for the dunk.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 13. Outside Reed from outside the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Jones. Hayes up top. Here's Spencer. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jerome, no good. Thunder leading by 6. Outside Barnes. He tries for 3. Kept alive. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 4th, the Thunder.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. Kings trail by 7. To the paint. To the wing, right side. Pass to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they recover it. Hayes, the pass to Jones. No good on the 3. Thunder leading by 7. To the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. The Kings making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Lillard's checked in. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Spencer. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Jerome on the wing. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Damian Lillard. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Ty Jerome.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So hits one and misses one at the line.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Reed, a screen on Thompson. Goes up on the wing. Spencer grabs the miss. Kings trail by 6.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Thompson scanning the floor. The floater, and he gets the bucket. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Thunder. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Gary Payton II is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Tatum inside. He's against Stewart. Now here's Thompson, guarded by Payton. Thompson, no good. Thunder leading by 7. Payton with it. Leonard outside. Stewart, a screen on Thompson. Stewart outside. Pass to Lillard. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there, up to escape his reach.
Oklahoma City foul. Kawhi Leonard. First person foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings, Thompson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Robinson, he's checked in for Stewart. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip. No one near him. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Lillard's got 26.
Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from the wing. And the jumper is on the mark.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And here's Robinson. Hounded by Tatum. Back come the Kings in transition. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Leonard outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. Leonard outside. 4 on the clock. A deep 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Pritchard to tie it up. Here's Allen. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Leonard finds Robinson. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. On the take. Lillard blowing right through the D.
And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
The Kings call timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. See those dance moves. Come on, keep on dancing, keep going. Somebody needs dance lessons.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Tatum from long range. Tatum! Money from deep.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Payton. Lillard outside. Lets it fly. Rebound by Sacramento. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Screen by Robinson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 15 points in just the second half.
Okay, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Robinson against Tatum. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Free throw line jumper. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And Lillard can get tricky with that shot. He draws the foul, but still manages to squeeze that one off.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team. Fans, now on the court is your Ice Squad. Get out, let us hear it. That's right, everybody. Who wants a great team fair?
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Free throw good. Lillard.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
And he sinks the second.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And he makes all 3.
You love Lillard because he loves the game, and this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands, and he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Barnes with it. Now Thompson defending from the right block, and another miss by Oklahoma City. And so Thompson will bring it up for Sacramento, trailing by 2. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Thompson. Thompson outside. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Thompson. Shooting 1.
Thompson, no good on the free throw. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Tatum against Lillard. Tatum inside. Pass to Pritchard. The 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
1:43 left to play in the 4th. And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Lillard's got 36 points.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Tatum passes to Thompson. Pass to Pritchard. From behind the arc. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Reed's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 20, Naz Reid.
Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Misses the 3. The Kings leading. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. A leaner. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balanced and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages. It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Thompson against Leonard. Unloads. And another miss by Sacramento. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Lillard passes to Barnes. Back to Lillard. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Jason Tatum.